Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another live stream. Today we are standing here at Frankfurt Airport in the wonderful new A310 of iniBuilds, and we're going to depart Frankfurt, heading towards Greece. Or more precise, we're going to the airport of Crete, Heraklion. Nikos Katsantakis Airport or something like that. So as you can see, the aircraft is already parked at the parking position, stairs already connected, and we are all set to get into the aircraft. I finally found a way to download liveries for the aircraft, so I did download some, and Hapag is one of them. So this flight today was the very first flight I did in real life from Frankfurt to Greece in the A310 of Hapag. Not exactly this livery, I had the old livery, but unfortunately I could not download this one, so I decided to take the blue one, which is also very nice, I think, and yeah, it fulfills its job to bring us down to wonderful Greece. So without further ado, I'd say we jump right into the aircraft and start to set everything up. So we're still here at Cold and Dark, obviously, because this is the first flight of the day, and yeah, even the tablet is off, so we can turn this on. You can see it's slowly coming in. External power is already connected as far as I know, so we can start the batteries. And we can directly start external power as well. We give power to the galley. Set no smoking signs on. And now it's important, before I forget that, that I set this one to nav. Otherwise I'm going to forget that, and we have the same problem as yesterday. So, batteries are on, galley is on, these have to maintain off. Navigation lights on as we power up the aircraft. We don't need to start the pumps right now. Cockpit door, of course, still in null mode and unlocked. Pressure supply, we can turn that on. We don't need window heats as for the moment. Temperature is quite nice. So, now let me see. By the way, I also installed a update from the marketplace, and you can see we now finally have a cabin. Welcome aboard the A310 of iniBuilds. There should be also a flight entertainment system available, I think. It might start later on once we set up the aircraft. So yeah, we now finally have a wonderful cabin as well. I just need to turn up the. Okay. I know. Yeah, never mind. Okay. So we get now into the FMC, align IRS. We clear that out and we go on to the init page. Or actually we can go to Arcos and load our SimBrief flight plan. There we go. And our flight number today is Hapag Lloyd 461, flight level 370, cost index, I don't know, I just take 50 here. And then we can click Align IRS. And now the IRS is in alignment. I have no idea how long it will take, but we have plenty of time today, so yeah, that would be no problem. Alternate today is Athens. And that's the first part of the init page. The second one is not available to fill out right now, as we need to check our weight and balance. So basically what we can do now is we start with the there's not even a cockpit preparation checklist. Okay. Then I'd say we check window heat on. Yeah, we can Well, actually, I think it's enough if we turn that on for taxi. Hi, Travis. Oh, he did crash. That is interesting. So I'm not the only one crashing. What stream was it? Where was he going to? I will want to have a look on that later on as well. And also, why is my chat not working since a few days? I have no idea, but it's really annoying. I did merge my Streamlabs account. Let's say okay. Well, that's kind of weird. Okay, well, at least this message is coming. Okay, first look. Okay, I will have a look on that later on because I'm really curious about that. Okay. So we can request catering and refueling. Although the refueling is kind of weird. I think what I'm gonna do is I go on the weight and balance page. I set fuel when the fuel truck is coming up, and I set packs and cargo later on once the aircraft is ready to board. I think that might be a little bit better. By the way, I noticed it yesterday in the approach to Frankfurt already, but I wasn't sure if this was maybe a problem of me. But it's quite frame heavy compared to PMDG and Phoenix. So my FPS are going down with the A310 a lot more than with the Phoenix or the PMDG. So we have a tower online, so that we also have ATIS available. I will check that already to be well prepared. I can't remember why, but it was because oh yeah, I had that problem as well. In my very first flight, I had a problem as well when I requested weather information from the FMC. But normally, as a real pilot, you should be able to fly the aircraft also without any systems. Okay, anyway, let's check the ATIS information for the very first time. 118.025. Oh, come on. This parking brake knob is so weird. So we check the ATIS? No. We check the ATIS. We don't release the parking brake? No.
ILS approach runway 07 right, or ILSY approach runway 07 left departure runways and use 07 center and 18. Transition level 60. Wind 110 degrees 4 knots variable between 090 and 150 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers clouds. Broken 500 feet. Broken 900 feet. Temperature 7, 2.6. QNH 1032. Trend, Nozick. Frankfurt information mic. Out. Frankfurt information mic. Met report time 1250 Zulu. Expect vectors for ILS approach runway 07 right, or ILSY approach runway 07 left departure runways and use 07 center and 18. Transition level 60. Wind 110 degrees 4 knots variable between 090 and 150 degrees. Visibility 10 kilometers clouds.
Okay.
Broken 500 feet.
Okay, go back onto well, actually, I don't want to go to Unicom, so... Okay, so weather is saying QNH is 1032, so we will set that up. No. Set. and catering vehicles are now there and getting the food into the aircraft. External power connect, parking brakes on, no smoking of fuel feed, man control, IRS in align. I just hope that the alignment is done very soon, because I don't want to wait for like hours again for the IRS to be aligned. Normally in the like modern Airbus and Phoenix and fly-by-wire and PMDG, it's taking realistic time of, I think it's 7 minutes. So yeah. Hi Zane, welcome to the stream. Okay, so we can check for the routing here. So we gonna depart runway 07 center. We could also depart 18 because we're flying towards the south, but our routing will bring us today over Czech Republic, over Hungary, and then down to Serbia and Greece. Unlike it's normally done through, I don't know, Italian airspace or something. So we're gonna depart via the Zulus 1 Delta departure out of runway 07 center. So we can type that in. And I think that ATC will give us runway 18 for departure, so we will request runway 07 center because it fits better to our routing. And besides that, we gonna land via the Xavis 01 Alpha into runway 27. GPS primary, okay, so IRS is aligned, that's absolutely perfect. Yeah, we can see Xavis here is the last waypoint, and we're gonna fly, let's program for Arnov. I was just a little bit confused here. Okay, let's go for the Xavis 1 Alpha. And I think for approach-wise, well, we have a DME, a VOR DME approach, or the Arnov, so I think we're going to take the Arnov and then via Gonzo transition. I think that's what we're gonna take. Yes, that's what we're gonna take. So the Gonzo transition insert. Okay. So this is done, and we can now. We should have done that already, but we will now request refueling.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yeah, I know. I won't do that. So I have FSLTL running at the moment as well. So that's why we have a lot of aircraft here at the gates. I really like this little add-on. Adds a lot of immersion. As the co-pilot is doing the walk around, we go for wing heights. As well, and IRS is aligned, so we can now turn on all these buttons, and then we should have numbers here as well. Perfect. Okay, so we wait for the fuel truck to arrive, and let's see if I can. The aircraft builds up slowly. That looks kind of weird. There's no aircraft movement on the airport at the moment. Oh, there is. Not sure if you can see that. But yeah, so where is the fuel truck? I love this aircraft. It's so great. I don't know where the fuel truck is coming from. That's weird. Is he indeed coming? Fuel truck on its way. Okay. Oh, well, we could also
Boarding
start
requested.
boarding. We just are not allowed to turn on
Do
the
you want to board crew?
pilots, nobody. Yeah, both. So
Crew bus is coming.
let me just board pilots and crew and everything. And well, if the crew bus is coming from the same position as the fuel trucks, then it will take some time for them to arrive here. I think there it's coming, or at least I hope so. Yeah, and frame rate is really bad at the moment. Maybe something around 20 to 25 or so. There is another fuel truck, but he's passing by, so I just hope it's either this one or this one. And by the way, they are now taxiing on the streets, right? Not on the taxiways anymore. And there's the departure. Yeah, frame rate's so bad at the moment. Must be the aircraft. There's the crew bus coming, that is interesting. So the crew bus is actually a lot faster than the fuel truck here. Well, so they are not coming from the same position, actually. Well, I mean, in real life, they wouldn't come from the same position anyway, but, well. Waiting for your action. Open door 3
Pilots boarding
left.
starting.
The door... Oh, 3 left, yeah, it is open. Yeah, it's on automatically. And there is a fuel truck finally arriving, Chevron.
Fuel truck is in position.
Okay. So we wait for
Please
him.
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and
Yes,
ask to do it.
I won't. So we wait for him to connect. And then let's see what the GSX menu tells us on what to do. We should have 19,680 kilograms of fuel on board. Or are you doing something?
Please use your airplane
Okay.
fuel system to set the desired
You can
fuel
use
quantity.
load aircraft from the
Fuel boarding
A310 EFB now. So, we go to plan, and we go for 19,700. Or actually, let's go for 20,000. Nah, okay. Let's go for 19,700. So that's what I mean. I cannot, like... I don't...
Please use your airplane fuel system. to
Yes,
set
I
the
would
desired
like,
fuel
but I
quantity.
can't. I can't reach 19.7. So that's what I mean. It's so hard to... Oh, come on.
Please use your airplane fuel system to set the desired fuel quantity.
No, I want to take more than... I don't want to take 19.6. God damn it. Okay, 19.8 is
Your cruise
okay.
tour bus is coming.
Okay, so, hi back to Berlin. Welcome to the stream. So, package loading is in progress, and okay, he is now boarding as well. And now I check. Okay, we have 183 passengers on board. And that's the next problem here. I cannot... Okay, no. I cannot even zoom. So... I cannot use the mouse wheel, nothing. Okay, 183. And cargo is 4.6. Okay. 0 fuel weight 99.4. And we should have 106.3 actually. So... I think the payload might be different, but I cannot do anything against it. So payload 19.1. Well, actually, payload is okay. We have cargo of 4.6. Well, okay, we just use it and that's it. Okay. So, and now we can also set up the second page of the init over here. So we have 19.8 of block fuel. We have a 0 fuel weight of 99.4, which should be higher actually, but okay. Takeoff gross weight is 118, that's almost correct. And we have a CG of 26.7. CG 26.7. Okay. So this is set. Costanex 50. Descent forecast. Well, yeah, we can already do that while we're boarding anyway. So we use altitude 310. Well, then 31000. Okay, 310, and the wind is 246 at 27. Let's see if this works. Yes. Okay. So flight level 200. 200. 214 at 14. And then we have 100, which is 180 at 7. And at... Yeah, we don't have... Well, I could use the weather right now from LG. Well, let's, you know, for planning, let's do that. 340 at 4. Okay. So, this is set. Takeoff page, that's what we can now do. Waiting for action. Open forward cargo door. No, it's open. Even the bulk cargo is open. Yeah, bulk cargo is open as well. What was it? What did I want? Ah, yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So, for the departure, Frankfurt Airport's runway 07 center has a length of 4,000 meters. So we, just to make sure, we just take, let's say, no. Let's just be sure and use it as that. So wind I noted was 111 at 7. 111 at 7. The outside air temperature was only 7 degrees and the QNH was 1032. Okay. Takeoff weight, we have to check that again. 119.2, so let's make it 119.1. Flaps 15.0, that's basically flaps 1. Air condition on anti-ice, we don't need that with 7 degrees, I think. And then we have flex temperature of 59, V1, VR, V2, 135, 35, 70. So we can set that in here, 135, 135, and V2 is set by the FCU, so we can tune here 170. We can see now V2 is set as 170, and then we also have a flex temperature, flex takeoff 59. Okay, and I think the refueling process is done. Oh, this looks amazing, doesn't it? Okay, you know, this is kind of weird that they're using the bulk cargo with this big thing as well, but yeah. Anyway, they definitely have to do something with the frame rate here. That's really not really nice to use at the moment. However, we can now turn on the pumps here. Well, let's just turn on the probe heats as well and have a look on the departure. So Zulus 1 Delta departure. Initial climb clearance is 4,000 feet. And initial heading will be 070. Just in case we have an engine failure or something and we need to fly runway heading. After departure climb with 1,600 feet, and I'm not quite sure about the baggage stuff. I think this one might be our baggage. Yeah, I think so. Guys, you could have gone this way here as well. Okay, but yeah, so everything is set so far. Hi Cat, welcome to the stream. No, I didn't know that. How was it performed? Like, the Cessna is not able to be refueled in the air, is it? Okay, so cargo compartment is being loaded, and yeah, we are already done here in the front with the stuff like preparing the aircraft. So we can check the before start checklist to the line. So cockpit prep is completed, signs are on and auto. Fuel quantity 19,800 set. Landing elevation is not yet set, but we can do that, of course. So landing elevation is 115 feet. So 115 feet. So let's make it at 100. Altimeters are set both to 1032, and brake auto brake skid is norm on. This is here norm on. Our baggage loading progress 11%. Okay, so we are done with the before start checklist, and we can now go over to Frankfurt ground on 121.85 and request a clearance.
Lima Hotel of Lima 20, that's correct. Search for ILS approach runway.
Come on.
Danke dir. Taxi mal November Lima Hold Short Lima 20, wings 165. War ja gerade am Koordinieren, ein bisschen verwirrt gewesen.
So we had information Mike, and we currently have information November. Departures in use, QNH 1032, temperature is 7, November out, okay. Frankfurt Airport in Gude, Hapag 461 and position Victor 127 I think it is. We are ready to copy the clearance to Heraklion and we have information November on board.
Hapag 461, Frankfurt Airport, hello. Information November, current setup approved. Cleared Heraklion, Zulu 1 Delta, flight plan route, climb via set 5000 feet, squawk 2007.
Roger, cleared to Heraklion VD Zulus 1 Delta departure, initially 5,000 feet, and QNH squawk 2007, Hapag 461 heavy.
Hapag 461, repair connect.
Okay, so Zulus 1 Delta, I'm not 100% sure if this is what we have chosen. Yeah, it is, okay. Interesting side fact, he said that initial climb is 5,000 feet, but it is 4,000. Okay. Anyway, what the controller tells us is current, so we use 5,000. And we now set the transponder to 2007.
Power clear to Izmir via GeForce Sierra departure, runway 18, climb initially 4,000 feet, squawk 202, there is an expressway Colima.
Okay, baggage loading is done for 44%. This is interesting.
April to the Lufthansa 6 November Hotel, stand Alpha 11, information November, request clearance to Warsaw, please. Lufthansa 6 November Hotel, Frankfurt April, hallo, yep, jetzt habe ich PDC auch gerade received, irgendwie da war noch Fehler. Do you want to continue as PDC or via voice?
Not bad.
We are PDC, I appreciate Lufthansa 6 November Hotel. Okay, Roger,
Okay.
PDC clearance is out now. Thank you very much.
Okay. So we can start the APU now, because this will take some time as well. So we have no white lights anymore. This is set, ground control is set. Signs are on and auto, I just checked that. And now we just wait for the boarding to be completed, and then we can.
Sorry, could you repeat that?
And then we can go for the pushback clearance. And the tower frequency is.
Lima and hold short of Lima 20, Lufthansa 5735. Last station Frankfurt April, no readability is 2 by 5.
That's the Air China again. It's not Air China 981. Oh, there is an aircraft starting its engines.
At Lufthansa 6 November Hotel, request pushback. Lufthansa 6 November Hotel, pushing start approved.
Is it this one maybe? I don't know, or this one, or this one. By the way, Lufthansa is normally not standing here. They are normally standing back here, Terminal 1. But yeah, so boarding is done. Yeah, you can see the first baggage is already gone. Here the door is closed as well. Oh, you know what? That was not another aircraft, that was my own APU. God. Okay, APU is now available. We can disconnect the external power, and we can also dismiss the GPU from GSX. Okay, and prepare for pushback and departure. Yes, I want to request pushback. Frankfurt apron, Hapag 461 Heavy is ready for push and start.
Hapag 461, push approved, face west.
Push approved, face west, Hapag 461 Heavy.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Hello. I am also ready for pushback. So flight director is on already.
Frankfurt at Runway China 227 have information November. We are on Alpha.
So beacon lights on. Parking brake is set and windows and doors are closed. Cockpit door is now closed as well.
4000 feet, squawk 201.
Okay.
It's runway 27 center. I need 1 Lima departure. Initial time force on the tape. Squawk 2011 at China 227.
China 337 is runway 18 and the rest of feedback correct.
Locking gear.
Locking gear. This is set. Doors are all closed.
China 337 runway 18 and 1 Lima.
Correct.
And
Lufthansa 573 contact tower 119 decimal 9, bye-bye. Contact tower 119 decimal 9, Lufthansa
0.8 up, okay.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Frankfurt ground, Lufthansa 1040, request taxi.
Lufthansa 1040, taxi to holding point runway 18.
Okay, trim should be set.
November 8 and Lima.
And we can now go for
Holding point 8, right
ignition
8,
A.
Romeo,
Start
November
engine
7,
number
November
2.
8.
Holding point runway 18 via November 7, November 8 and Lima.
And something
November 7, November 8, hold Lima.
Negative. To the holding point of runway 18 via taxiway
APU bleed should be turned on, of course.
November 8 and taxiway
Yeah,
Lima.
and now we're coming up here.
Holding point runway 18, taxiway
Huh?
November 7, November
Okay.
8, Lima. Lufthansa 1040.
Correct. Lufthansa 6 November Hotel request taxi. Lufthansa 6 November
And
Hotel taxi via November
something
5
very
and
important
Lima
again.
of November 8. November 5 Lima hold short November 8 Lufthansa 6 November Hotel.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set.
Waiting your confirmation.
Lufthansa Nana X-Ray Mike, pushback approved, face west.
Update to ground. We have a good engine. Start. You can disconnect.
Start engine number 1.
Locking gear.
Coming up here. %. Oh, by the way, I solved the problem with the thrust here. Auto brakes, set max. And do a quick
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass in removed.
full up, full down, left and full right. Rudders, full left and full right. All clear. Go to the checklist and after start, pitch trim is set, rudder trim is 0, spoilers. Armed. Flaps 15-0. Coming in. ECAM status, anti-eye is not required, hand signal not yet received, we're waiting for that. And we check the status page. Normal, oh come on. Sound problem again, I hope you didn't hear that. Okay. So both engines are on and running, and therefore we can turn off the APU. And 6, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, yeah, fuel is enough. Frankfurt apron Hapag 461 Heavy is ready to taxi.
Hapag 461, taxi via November 3 and Lima, hold short of November 5.
November 3, Lima, hold short November 5, Hapag 461 Heavy.
Lufthansa 6 November Hotel, continue taxi straight via Lima, hold short of Lima 20.
Continue taxi, hold short Lima 20, Lufthansa 6 November Hotel.
Oh, come on. So I wanted to show you the charts, but I have to log in for that. What I don't want to do right now, so... Okay, so November 3 and Lima. Let me have a look on the taxi charts here.
Last station call set again. Lufthansa 25 Charlie. Okay, readability is
November.
Information November startup.
So November 3 Lima. November 3 is over here. By the way, wing lights can be turned off. Yeah, and we have the problem with the online services here again.
Squawk 2036. This is not 250 correct.
Now we're getting onto Lima. And then we have to hold short Lima 5.
Lloyd 461, taxi via Lima, hold short of Lima 20.
Taxi via Lima and hold short Lima 20, Hapag Lloyd 461.
Frankfurt, Air China 237, we are ready for pushback.
Air China 337, pushback approved.
Okay, where is the... Can't see the Air China. There's an Air Canada 787. Oh, maybe this is the Air China because he is just doing dances here. Check the speed so we don't get too fast.
Taxi via Lima, hold short of Lima 20.
No, I think that should be the Air China here. Air Algeria and Air Europa.
The 6 November Hotel, contact tower 119, das ist leider vorbei. Contact tower 119, das ist leider, danke dir.
It looks like he's walking back.
101, correction 1040, contact tower 119, das ist leider vorbei.
Crazy.
Danke für die Geduld, Lufthansa 1040.
No problem. Roger, then taxi via Lima, hold short of Lima 17. Negative, not to the holding point, stay clear of Lima 17. Taxi straight ahead via Lima, hold short of Lima 17.
So the taxi routing is quite far here in Frankfurt when you have runway 07 in use.
China 337, request taxi.
China 337 taxi to holding point runway 18 via November 5 at November.
November 5, November 34, runway 18, China 337.
I so love the aircraft.
Sun Express Colima requesting push. Sun Express Colima, pushback approved, face west. Push approved, face west, Sun Express Colima.
I can't. Okay, when I'm in drone view, I cannot move the aircraft.
Good afternoon, Frankfurt ground. This is EZ Frankfurt. Hello, Frankfurt ground. This is EZ25 Quebec Foxtrot requesting IFR clearance to Munich with information November.
EZ25 Quebec Foxtrot Frankfurt apron hello. Information November. Current startup approved. Cleared Munich. Sydney for Sierra departure. Runway 18. Flight plan route. Fly via at 4,000 feet and squawk 2005.
Depart from runway 18 and can you repeat the squawk and altitude please?
Cindy for Sierra, initially 4,000, squawk 2005.
There's the Air China.
4,000 feet, 2005 ET.
EZ25 Quebec Foxtrot confirms it's the Cindy for Sierra departure.
Cindy 47 departure.
For Sierra departure. EZ25 Quebec Foxtrot correct.
Sorry about this. Could you repeat it? Oh, my microphone, my headphones are up, not.
It's the Cindy for Sierra departure. Sierra.
Oh, Cindy for Sierra departure.
Feedback correct.
So this guy obviously has never looked into the charts, because otherwise he will know that Frankfurt always have a letter at the end. So he could send me over to Tower now, because there is, like, basically I just have to go straight ahead, so there's no traffic around.
461, contact Tower 119, bye-bye.
90.9, thank you very much, bye-bye, Hapag 461 Heavy. Frankfurt Tower, gute, Hapag 461 Heavy on Lima.
461, Frankfurt Tower, hello, wind 110 degrees 3 knots, runway 07 center, clear for takeoff.
Clear takeoff 07 center, Hapag 461 Heavy. Reading the cabin. Strobe lights on. And we're now at Lima 20. So we take Lima 21 for departure. Okay. Landing lights on. TARA on the TCAS. Terrain radar on. Strobe lights are on. Runway turn-off lights on. Ignition continuous relight. And wait a second. Okay, run the chrono and take off. Push the nav button already. Horn fully forward. The sound is amazing. Well, not in the cabin, but in the cockpit it is. .100 knots. Release the stick. V1 and rotate. Positive rate. Gear up.
Hapag 461 identified, contact Langen radar on 136.125, bye-bye.
136125 for Hapag 461. Thank you very much, and bye-bye.
Yeah, that's right, bye-bye.
Thank you.
Then 9 extra nice, Frankfurt Tower, hello, line up, runway 07 center.
Line up on wait, runway 07 center, Lufthansa 9 extra nice.
Frankfurt Tower, hello, China 227 on the
136125, so
China 327, Frankfurt Tower, hello, wind 110 degrees, 3 knots, runway 18,
136125. 136.
Lufthansa 3 Tango Golf, we can, we have Spiza 3 hotel arrival or Spiza 3 Mike arrival.
Call you back, you can expect radar vectors after that.
Okay, Lufthansa 3 Tango Golf, and confirm we can descend flight level 130.
Yeah, B130 to be leveled at Spiza V1.
Flaps up.
Descending 130 to be leveled at Spiza, Lufthansa 3 Tango Golf.
Lange Radar, schönen guten Tag, die Hapag 461 Heavy at 5000.
461, Langen radar contact, 130 via SID.
130 via SID, Hapag 461 Heavy.
Lufthansa 484, descent on flight level 100. Lufthansa 484, descending flight level 100. Lufthansa 6 Alpha Juliet.
Lufthansa 6 Alpha Juliet on frequency.
Lufthansa 6 Alpha Juliet, Langen radar contact, flight level 218. Descent flight level 110, rate of descent 2000 feet per minute at crater. Information Oscar is current, expect DLS 07 right.
Yeah, come on. You can descend later on, but for now, please climb.
Checking information Oscar, rate of descent 2000 feet per minute, take scan the level.
110.
Lufthansa Juliet, descending level 110, 2000 feet per minute.
Okay, so
Lufthansa 1040, Unicom.
no slides off.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Whiskey 10 left heading 100, 07 right.
Terrain radar off, but I want to have weather radar on. So weather radar on.
Lufthansa 6 Alpha Juliet, expect ILS 07 right.
Well, we're flying a little bit fast here, but anyway. Oh my goodness.
Go. Is it possible to do a touch and go on runway 07 right and get back to the ILS of 07 right? Ja, können wir machen. Alles klar, passt. Vielen Dank.
Screenshot time. Okay, so passing 10,000. Lights off. Check weather radar. Okay, it doesn't look like we have anything coming up, so we can release the passengers as well. We can go profile now. Engine ignition back to normal.
Lufthansa 2 Papa Whiskey, any reason for the climb?
Lufthansa 2 Whiskey, sorry, correct.
Hapag 461, sorry for delay, Unicom.
Unicom 122.8, Dankeschön, schönen Abend noch, ciao.
Air China 227, Frankfurt, runway 18, airborne, maintain flight level 4.
Climbing now on to flight level 370.
China 337, Langen radar contact, flight level 130, water set.
Confirm flight level 130.
Aisha.
And
Okay, flight level 130, Air China 227.
Unicom 122.8. Okay. So, well, we didn't do any checklist here. But yeah, after takeoff, so flats and flaps are retracted, landing gear is up and in neutral position. Packs are on, altimeters set standard both. Well, you pull for standard. Okay, yeah. So standard set. Auto brakes are off. Auto brakes and anti-skid normal on. We can recheck the status page. Okay, it's normal. This is fine. This is fine. Let's check the pressurization. It should be rising. Cabin pressurization. Yeah, it's rising. 500 feet per minute. APU should be off. Yep, is off. Recall, okay, it's normal. Okay. Okay. So cabin altitude 340 feet. Temperature is okay. Bulk temperature is fine as well. Vibrations are both fine. Oil temperature is fine. Fuel flow is fine. So, but cabin altitude 340 feet. This is kind of weird. I have to take care about that here. I mean, I'm quite sure that we will get a message if it's not okay. But still. Cabin altitude still 340. Just not sure what the problem here might be. So cabin alt is at 0, so it's not rising, and we're getting here into the yellows. So let's stop the climb at flight level 270 for the moment. I first have to check what is going on with the pressurization. So we have no APU bleed on. So why is it not... Did I miss something? Obviously. I think I have missed a button. So I cannot do anything. Normally, if I go for this part, it should be climbing. But this is not happening. So this is kind of weird. I mean, I cannot fly to Greece on flight level 280. But why is it not climbing? Cabin pressurization rack 1 and 2 fault. Man press on. Cabin pressurization manual control. Man press on. I did. Procedure cabin press manual control. Push. So I'm quite sure that I missed something. So if I turn them back on, let's say I go on system 2. That is interesting. Second flight, first problem. So I have these on as well. I just tried to Google that, but I can't find anything. So something is wrong here. And the cabin altitude should not be at 340. It should be a lot higher. Because this is the cargo compartment. Oxygen, afterworld cargo compartment. Probe heat is on, window heat is on. Pumps are on. Hi DGM, welcome to the stream. Galley power is on, but this has nothing to do with the... That has nothing to do with the pressurization. I don't understand, like, even if I go to manual press, I can do what I want, it's not falling nor rising. System 2, maybe auto pressure rate limit normal. Let's go on to like this one, but it's also not rising. I don't know what this is. Oh, never mind. So I have no idea why the cabin altitude is not rising. I think if I fly, well, we can check that, but I think if I continue to climb on flight level, or to fly on flight level 270, I don't think that we're gonna make it to, let's see, 270. Yeah, fuel prediction. 5.7, and if I use 370, 9.8. Okay, so we could make it to the destination on flight level 270, but well, of course, this is normally not the way you should do it. I have no idea. So bleed is okay. Cabin altitude 345 and versus feet per minute 25 per minute. That is what doesn't make any sense, but I don't know how to switch that. So we're like basically at the limit here right now. There's nothing happening here. I don't know also what these are, after and forward. I mean, even on man press, why can I not press this one and then... So both off, man press on. Okay. And procedure, cabin press, man control. Is there maybe a button somewhere I didn't find yet? This is just pack control. Ground cooling, cargo valve. Oxygen, window heat. So I now just try to engine trim, anti-ice, down here are the lights, cell call, seatbelt signs, flight recorder, nothing. caution, do not select ram air on if delta P above PSI. Wherever I can see delta P. Econ flow, ram air pack valve 1. APU bleed. Well, should we try? I could try to start APU, maybe this helps. I have no idea what else to do. Max delta P at landing 1 PSI. Nothing. But I also... This is cabin pressure, cabin man pressure. Hi Fareez, welcome to the stream. Auto press rate limit. No way to change that. This is just temperature control. Yeah, no problem, Fareez. Private life is always more important. Cabin pressure. Outflow valve off. So APU's starting now. I don't think it's working, but okay, Versus is now at 40. APU is available. APU bleed on. Can we go to max, please? Yeah, but as I said, I'm quite fine, Fareed. Thank you very much. Hope you're doing fine as well, besides the time problems. Brake fans. Emergency exit lights. So I think the problem is that these are like up here and not straight, but I have no idea what these two are after and forward, like how to control these. This is annoying, I swear. Yeah, cabin pressure is not measurable. Of course, because I'm doing it manually. So APU doesn't make any change. Of course it doesn't. But also the pack valves. Okay, Rhino landing is a bit scary sometimes because it lands always not goodly. It just fly left and right to land. Yeah, but as I said several times now already, the Rhino landings, they are landing a little bit harder than normal aircrafts to make sure that they are on the ground and that they can land and don't have to go around. You know, the harder the landing, the better, or the more safer it is. And I also have to take care about icing here, I just noticed. So Versus is now climbing with 55 feet per minute, but still the cabin altitude is at 345, so I have no idea. This is annoying. I'm flying the A310 of iniBuilds, but only on flight level 270 as I have a cabin pressurization problem. And I don't know how to overcome this. I have no idea. Tja. These are just temperature. That has nothing to do with the pressurization. So the only thing which has to do with the pressurization is this part here. So this is all we have for pressurization, and no matter if I move the versus control button, knob, whatever, switch, it's like nothing is happening. So I push it now more often, I hold it. But nothing is happening, I think. Oh, now it's on 70. Still on 70. So I hold it. Use the mouse wheel. Still on 70. Click it, still on 70. And cabin altitude is still at 345, so something is definitely wrong. Something is definitely wrong. Don't need the tablet anymore. So that's gonna be a very interesting cruise here. Yes, I do. I do, furries. Trim tank isolation valves mode auto forward. I don't know. Checklist. Is there kind of an emergency checklist or something? Well, we have a lot of checklists here, but nothing about cabin pressure. Pressurization, so it's now coming from 80 to 85. I don't know what went overboard and save the buttons are. I have no idea what after and forward is. Is it like after and forward valve, after and forward slats and flaps, rudder travel, ground control, oxygen, pack temperature? Nothing. Ground cool. Equipment cooling, avionics, loop test. Propane cabin pressure. That's so weird. So we were at 85, right? Oh yeah, and now we don't see anything. Yeah, that's right, furries. That is indeed true. And that's also a nice song. So we're coming almost at 100 here, but this can't be the way it's working. There's nothing changing here. You know what? I just climb up to flight level 370. I leave it all on auto. I turn that back to auto. And then I just climb up to flight level 370 and I see what happens. Because the pressurization difference is already coming into the red now. So I don't think this will work out in the end, but yeah, if if you can still do that, of course that's a better choice for Reese. Oh, Ryan, thank you very much for subscribing. Thank you very much. And welcome to the stream. Although we just have a little problem here at the moment with the cabin. Pressure, yeah, we can see now Delta P is now in the orange already. Versus mode is with climbing with 110. But I don't think that's the way it should work. Also, the cabin altitude is still at 335. So there is something very wrong. Something is very wrong here, but well, we just leave it as it is and then we will see if we can reach Greece without any other problems. So we still have now 2 hours of flight in front of us. And that's gonna be a very long flight with that. How far can this fly? You mean the A310-300? Can fly around 9,600 kilometers, if I'm not mistaken. 9,600 kilometers. Yeah, I think 9,600 kilometers or something around 5,100 or so. 5,000 miles, 5,100 miles, something around that. And by the way, I just get rid of the pressurization page on the eCam. Go for engine, that looks better, MIMO page, and let's pretend I didn't notice that the cabin altitude is kind of weird. Well, and at least we didn't get any error message by now concerning the cabin pressurization problem. We can see differential pressure here is already at 11,000 or 11, which is in the red, so this is definitely not okay, but cabin altitude still stays still. I think that might be a problem with the aircraft itself as well. So, yeah. I don't know. Okay, yeah, it could be. I'm not sure. I wish I knew what the pressurization problem here was. So we reached at least a flight of 370, and well, aircraft is still flying. We don't get any pressurization warning, besides that one here, of course. And I don't know why the cabin... Is there maybe... Nah, there... This is landing elevation, is it? Yes, that's landing elevation. I mean, no, there's nothing, no change if I change it. Is there any button to select the cabin altitude? I don't think so. Center TT, fuel quantity level. No, there are no numbers here. I cannot set the cabin altitude manually, like in Boeing, for example. That's still weird. I'm 100% sure this is not normal. This should be totally different here. But yeah, nothing's happening here basically, so we just leave it as it is and continue our flight. Pretend as we didn't see anything. Yeah, we are now, by the way, over Czech airspace. Quite nice weather here. Very nice wing views. So the aircraft overall, as I said, is really great. I really like it, although it's a little bit frame hungry, and also yeah, the cabin pressurization problem. I don't know if this was the same yesterday, before I installed the enhanced package. I don't even know if there are people noticing it, or I don't even know if it's wrong from the system or if I did something wrong. Terrain mode, flap overread off, captain. Nah, there's okay. Console floodlight. Yeah, there's nothing we can do. Absolutely nothing. I just remember things and distances from when I used to run. I used to be able to run around 30. But yeah, but why do you like convert kilometers in miles just because of running? I mean, don't get me wrong. It's nice that you run or ran 13 kilometers, but what? I mean, if I would do that, I would not think about, okay, how much would that be in miles? Okay, on the other hand, I googled it very often now, how many miles are 1 kilometer and vice versa. I can't remember it, so So and now we're doing our right turn here at Pipix, and we're gonna then fly into Hungarian airspace. This, honestly, this is driving me nuts. I can't stop thinking about it. Is there anything I could do? No, there is not. On the other hand, I don't understand what exactly the difference shows us here, because it's telling me 11,000, so, but we are at flight level 370. So the only thing I can imagine is that this might be meters here. Actually, is there a meter button? Can I switch from... Can I switch from feet to meters? No. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, nothing. What is test? Okay. What does the FMC tells us when we're gonna be there? Maybe on flight plan. $17.12. That will be the landing time. Okay. I thought was the race I ran for cross country. This is for America. I converted to miles because that is what I know about. Ah, okay, I see. Well, that's a valid reason, obviously. What about if I click update? Well, I better not do that. 929 nautical miles to destination. Aircraft status. Sensor status. Maintenance. Okay, I have to be on the ground then. Predictive GPS in operating page. That is fine. It's fine as well. Well, 1712, okay. At destination. Now we go to econ. Min fuel, min time, econ. Well, this is kind of interesting. I cannot see. I cannot see the distance to my, like the time to my final destination. So I can see now here it's 919 miles to the destination, and I can also go to mode where I can see at destination GMT 1711. But I cannot see, like, for example, at destination GMT approach time and fuel on board. I have to go to flight plan and then scroll all the way down until we can find Heraklion, and then I can see 1711. But I still don't know the estimated fuel on board. Oh, I can see it here. Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's still 340. And that's also kind of weird. Even though it is climbing now above 100 feet per minute, the cabin altitude itself is still frozen at 345. It's kind of weird. Yes, I have. I have the enhancement. So here's the business class. Oh, by the way, there is the in-flight entertainment. So we can see. Can we click that? No. We cannot click anything here. So there must be a kind of. Huh? There must be kind of a major display or something. It is not here. Okay. Or maybe it's because it's business class. Let's try it in the economy. So this is the economy in a nice 3-4-3 configuration. And never mind, oh yeah, they have. Well, that's interesting. So the first row has enough leg space, but they have no display. Yeah, so we can see here altitude 37,000 feet. Vertical speed is well, almost 0, obviously. Estimated time of arrival 2 hours and 14 minutes. No, there is no first class. Okay, we cannot click that. This is changing by itself, so we cannot click that. No, there's no first class. There's no business. Only business. Or maybe it's first class and there's no business. I don't know. That's kind of weird. So let's maintain the fuel page here, and just to be sure, check where we have crossfeed. It's over here, so we turn that on. Yeah, that would be... Actually, that would be really nice. Ah, you see crossfeed is on, and now crossfeed is off. Okay, so we leave it off. Don't need that for the moment. Yeah, that would be really nice if you have, like, for example, a possibility to link YouTube to it. That would be really great. Can we open the window in flight? Because I think we can open it on the ground, but no, we cannot. So we can see the aircraft, we can see the flight details, although I have no idea what this is all about. I mean, I cannot do anything on this page besides changing the current aircraft state. And I can also do that over here because there's nothing else I could do on the second one. That's kind of weird. Well, ground services, of course, no other possibility here. Checklist. Then we have departure information, no landing information, by the way. Mass balance page and the settings page, where I also have no choice of, I don't know, setting something. But yeah, well, we have a tablet, right? Something what doesn't even PMDG have. Ryan, do you mean about the 40th anniversary update? Or do you mean, like, what exactly do you mean? About the DC-3. Oh, what was that? Overspeed? How can I get overspeed? Oh, come on, really? Why do I have auto thrust? Got profile. Mach 0.85 is definitely a little bit too fast. So I was most excited about the A310, obviously, but you wanted to know besides that. And I'd say it was the DC-3. Although I have flown the DC-3 and the cockpit is quite nice, it's quite interesting, but the aircraft itself is kind of weird to fly. It's reacting very fast, it's feeling very light, and yeah, I don't know, it's kind of weird. Also, there is no autopilot, so it's like, even if you fly like long hauls, or I mean, not really long hauls, but yeah, you know what I mean, like longer flights, then you always have to fly it manually. So there is no way of doing like autopilot stuff, and that's not a big deal for me. I mean, I think it's most likely will be quite realistic. But yeah, I'd prefer something with autopilot there as well. But the aircraft itself looks very nice. The sound is really nice. And I think I'm gonna fly DC-3 tomorrow on a live stream as well. Although I think there is no Buffalo Airways livery, and I would love to have a Buffalo Airways livery. I would do it myself, but I definitely cannot do it. So we have Brazilian Air Force livery for the DC-3, which is basically better than nothing. But yeah, we have even more liveries for the Bell 407 than what we have for the DC-3 here. And there are people requesting the Buffalo Airways livery, of course. Because I'm really looking forward on flying the DC-3 somewhere in northern Canada or Alaska or something. Somewhere where you have a lot of mountains around you. Sun is setting, by the way, so it will be a nighttime approach. So that's a bad part about winter times. And I need to turn on the lights now. Dome lights on. Yeah, I actually haven't tried the Beaver yet, because I like the most common airlines more, and the like let's say, larger airlines. I did some island hopping with the Twin Otter last week, I think. But yeah, the wind was too heavy for that. That was really kind of weird. Hi Alex, yes I did do that yesterday. I didn't know that before the stream yesterday, but now I know, and I downloaded it. So now we definitely have better better textures. And also a cabin, which is, well, it's okay. And also, Alex, the video of the approach into Brest is finished. I will upload it, I don't know, maybe tonight. Or maybe tomorrow as well, I don't know. It has become longer than what I expected, and also what I wanted, but anyway, I have it finished, so yeah, I can imagine. It's always nice if you predict something which then is becoming real. So we are now passing Budapest here on the left side. Back there somewhere is Budapest in Hungary, and we are now flying east side of Croatia. Croatia is over here. And we're flying to Novi Sad in Serbia and Belgrade, Serbia. Then we either fly Kosovo and then North Macedonia. So we will cross or pass Skopje, Thessaloniki, and then we go over to the Greek Sea. Alex, did you see the video from Captain Cavu? Captain Cavu. Why can I not pronounce it? Unbelievable. You can check out my video again, landing into Samos, and there he left a comment. He even mentioned you when he disconnected the autopilot on base, if I understood him correctly. Yeah, that's right, Faris. That is true. Well, with that view, you can easily sleep, right? Yeah, that's right, yes. I'm just enjoying the sound of the aircraft, the view. Hapag Fly is a German airline, or was a German airline. Their base was Hanover Airport. Or one of the bases, I think, was Hanover, like the main base. Did the exterior sound glitch get fixed yet? I don't know. What do you mean? Which sound fix? Which sound glitch? I don't have a sound glitch, or at least I didn't encounter it. Okay, I should go back to the cockpit and check if there is any problem. Nope. Fuel is looking good as well. I should do a quick fuel check. We are inbound Babbitt, and let me see, Babbitt. Can't even find Babbitt on my flight. Oh, there it is. 12.4 tons of fuel. 2, 3, no, 3, 6, 8, 10, 12, yeah, that's fine. 12.8. We're not yet at orbit, but even though we cruised at flight level 270 for a long time. Oh my goodness. Even though we cruised at flight level 270 for a long time, we're still good on fuel. Mach 0.80. That's kind of weird. If I click on profile, okay, we just leave it as it is, and we check the speed in a second again. Still planning a flight from Istanbul to Frankfurt or Hamburg. I personally would fly to Hamburg, just because I've been to Frankfurt a lot of time recently. But yeah, it's nice destinations. Both are nice destinations, and Istanbul is also a very nice airport to depart from. I heard people complain about the volume of the sound on multiplayer when another agent was flying in the distance. I have no idea. I haven't encountered any A310 in the distance. Hi Martin, welcome to the stream. So sun is getting lower and lower. Will be setting soon. And we are currently leaving Hungary airspace and joining Kosovo. Where are the floodlights for the cockpit? There must be some floodlights somewhere. Oh, well, this is just a reading light here. Oh, we are now already above 200 feet per minute, but the cabin altitude didn't change in any way. So this is just the brightness of itself. This is the PFD brightness. But there's... oh, maybe the aircraft does not have floodlights. What about down here? I know that I checked these already. Cabin center instant light, main instant panel floodlight. Okay, so we turn that full bright. Also to map light. Ah, now we have it. Nice. Okay. The sun is coming through the windows and then reflecting here on the wing. And I could also do a flight to Cairo, or maybe to Marsa Alam down in Egypt. I don't know if there is an Egyptian airline flying the A310, or which flew the A310. Do you know that the highest crime zone is Venezuela, which is... well, maybe do land here, but... well, Venezuela is a very nice country to land in. Very nice landscape, very interesting approaches, as far as I remember. So, luckily, in the sim I don't have to, you know, take care about any crime rate. What was I? Ah, yeah. Okay, so go back to fuel prediction. We can see nothing changed here. GMT is still 1710, and estimated fuel on board will be 7.5. Actually, according to the flight plan, they tell me to have 6.4 at Heraklion, Nikos Katsantzakis, or something like that. So we're fine concerning the fuel. I was a little bit afraid of having not enough fuel on board with the pressurization problem, but as we can just ignore it without any error message, we will definitely do that, and we're fine now. So we can see now 330, cabin altitude still at 345, so it's more like as if a window or a door would be open and you cannot like pressurize the cabin. No, that's not true. Then the cabin altitude would be the same as we are flying at. But yeah, I still don't know what the problem is, and I guess I won't know it unless I ask a question in the iniBuilds forum. Might do that. So we are almost just 40% through our route. So there is still a long time to go. So it's almost 1 hour and 40 still left. Why is that? That view was kind of weird. He said when shortly before he disengaged the autopilot, I think he said, and for Alex we will disconnect the autopilot. Well, maybe I misheard it, but I think it was what he said. That's why I commented as well, but... well, we will see what he will reply. Oh, the cabin altitude is finally at 350, not on 340 anymore. Not as this would be of any help, but I think this must be a problem of the aircraft itself. Also, crossbleed is not working. Kind of weird, especially this one down here and this one. It's kind of weird. Not yet. No, I thought about flying the DC-3 in Canada. But unfortunately there is no Buffalo Airways livery for now, and that makes it a little bit, let's say a little bit boring. And also I still have some problems with flying the DC-3. It's not really easy to fly. But besides that, no, I don't have any plans. I also don't know about the time, and I also don't really know if I really have time to fly. But I think I will have. And also what is really hard on the DC-3 is you don't have a DME. This is driving me crazy, because you can set up VORs and fly towards them, but you don't have a DME, so you don't know when you will actually reach the VOR. Or maybe I'm just too stupid to find it. But and also, if you would like to trim the aircraft out, I personally feel it's kind of hard to trim the aircraft out so that it's really flying straight ahead. So we have quite strong wind here. It's 96 knots. And we're just passing Taram. We're now passing Novi Sad. We can see that here. Novi Sad. Well, I don't know, maybe this one here? No. Back here somewhere. And the next one will be Belgrade. So that could be Belgrade over here. Sun is now almost gone, and that means we're gonna have night time. So fuel is still fine, 11,800 tons. So in the very unlikely event that we have a real Airbus A310 pilot watching the stream, please subscribe my channel. You can also unsubscribe later on, but please give me a chat message and tell me why the cabin altitude, cabin pressurization is not working and the cabin altitude is not rising and maintaining at 345, even though the Versus is on with 390 feet per minute. And also what this is down here. hydraulic is fine. Everything is fine. I have no idea why the cabin pressurization is not working. No, let's leave it like this. Oh, come on, really? If only. Trying to decide on a good historical air transit route. Good question. Very good question. What about... I think they flew from London to Montreal, for example, or Manchester to Montreal. This is also something that fly today. And I think if I remember correctly, I had seen Air Transat flight A310 in Frankfurt. So it could be a nice flight to fly from Frankfurt to Montreal, or Montreal to Frankfurt. And I will also fly in the... maybe I'm going to fly a Pan Am route as well. Pan American. They flew a lot of A310 routes around the world. For example, also inner-European. Yeah, that's hard. What I found was a historical Pan Am site where you can find historical flights. Well, at least you could see a map with routings from historical Pan Am flights from like 1970 something up to, I think the latest was 1990 or something. That was something you could do. Of course you don't have the routing then, but at least you know like which destinations they flew to. That was something what I found about Pan Am. I mean, I know that's not helping you for your transit problem, but yeah. I'm not sure, but I can imagine that they fly a lot to France. I mean, I bet there is a flight from Montreal to Paris, for example. What you could also do is you could take a real-world flight from today, basically, and check out, like for example, today's flight with from Montreal to Paris, and then you could just use the A310 for that flight. And now it's dark. Georgia. I've never been to Georgia. Oh no, I have been to Georgia with the business jet world tour from Iveo. I don't think there is a good scenery. And I also don't know which aircraft. So I guess if you're asking like that, then there should be interesting weather. Turn that down a little bit here. Okay. Getting us down here. We're event plus winds, but I'm talking only about Tbilisi. Well, I wanted to fly the EC3 maybe. I can usually check too if I take flight to. What is what is LKMT? Mosnov. I don't think there is a scenery, is it? Okay. Well, I will check it out. I will check it out. I cannot promise because tomorrow will be family time, and I planned on flying a short trip in Alaska. But yeah, maybe I can also find a short trip into Czech Republic. (18 to 21 Zulu). I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I just said I don't know if you were already here when I said that, but I really had problems with flying the DC-3. The vision is kind of weird. I have to get used to that, and so I'm not quite sure. Also, I don't have DME, so I couldn't even fly. Like, for example, how would you fly a DME, a VOR DME approach if you do not have a DME on board? It's not possible. So I didn't find any DME on the DC-3. A flight suggestion: can you do twin otter from Kathmandu to Lukla in Tara Air? I received this suggestion a lot of times already. It is definitely on my plan, yes. I will do that one time, but I cannot tell you exactly when it will be. It's not very high on my priority list. But yeah, it is definitely on my list, so it will come anytime soon. Yeah, but for example, right now here at Heraklion, we have an RNAV approach and a VOR DME approach. So we don't have an NDB approach. Yeah, that's true. That's obviously something I could do, yes. Oh, there is a locator DME approach. Well, this is kind of normal, is it, in Greece? The locator approach. But yeah, the problem is I don't have a DME, so... That will always be a problem. Let me see, could I fly? No, I could not. There's also no information about speed limits, so if I mean, I could say if they tell me fly this and that speed and then you have like 20 seconds or something before you need to turn, whatever, that would be possible, but I don't even have that. Yeah, I was speaking. Thank you very much, Alex. So yeah, I'm not sure. This is what I said. Was this is an aircraft going from Brussels to Pristina. Then I said the weather, the approach weather into Patras and Corfu would be quite interesting right now. And then I said that it would be weird if the DC-3 has ILS but no VOR DME or NDB DME. And for the NDB approach, you also need DME, because otherwise you're not able to see how far you're away from the station. Inner marker, outer marker, middle marker. Yeah, that's true. I'm just not sure how the if you receive the outer marker unless you're on the final. You know, if you're flying NDB approach, for example. Oh, you mean you're talking about ILS then? By the way, down here on the left side is Skopje. And we're now in northern Macedonia. Yeah, we can see the weather is coming in here. So we have saved some time. We are now landing at 17:09, so we saved another 2 to 3 minutes here. Cabin pressurization. We're now climbing with almost 500 feet a minute, but it's basically still the same. I have no idea, Fareez. No idea. Yeah, of course, Alex, of course. So what is quite interesting is the weather up here. I cannot see any clouds. Oh, down there they are. Okay. actually, there is no fix page on this one, so I cannot set up fixes. Skopje VOR is now set here as well. And we can go for the approach page. We're gonna land flaps 30-40, V approach 135. Oh, it's kind of windy, so seatbelt signs on, I'd say. Let's receive weather information. So we have varying with 3 knots. Okay. So we don't need any wind correction. V approach is 135. That's what we're gonna land with. And the go around, the missed approach. I'm not even sure if the aircraft is capable of flying RNAV approaches here. I don't think he is. So, well, I have it in the FMC, so he should be able to fly it, right? Also, I can set the FPA. And decision height. So decision height actually, decision height actually for landing runway 26 is decision height 248. Or I could also set decision altitude 830. 830 minimum decision altitude. Final 3 degrees glide path. No, it's 3.4. V deviation +4. +4? I have no idea. No idea. Okay, I mean, yeah, I guess we have the RNAV approach here in the FMC, so if we can display it in the FMC, then we should be able to fly it as well. So, and I have to take care about my cat here for a second. He's really annoying at the moment. Give me a second, please. And I'm back. Okay, aircraft is still flying. Yeah, just hope we're not getting more done, but we're not letting more in our parents. Yeah, we will soon be landing, Farees. With the weather radar here, I cannot even see my top of descent. So we're now in Greece airspace. Everything is very dark outside. Well, we're gonna land in about an hour, that's correct, and we're in the air for 2 hours. So, I mean, the weather radar is really nice to have, but if you cannot read anything on it, it doesn't really help, right? Is there any information? Oh, there is my top of descent. And that would be interesting. Can I enter top of descent here? No, I cannot. Fuel is fine, 1707, so we saved some more time here, actually. Well, do it! Why not, furries? Oh, that was quite fast then. I have no idea what I did here with the deviation page. Can't even remember. Oh, here I said it right. Well, I cannot even change it back. Landing weight 99.5. Yeah, that could be. That could be. Maybe I should start to produce some videos, kind of like Just Planes or Pilot's Eye or something. Yeah, that's always a good decision for Reese. That's always a good decision to do. So we're now overflying Thessaloniki, where we started our what was it, 16 or 18 hours flight with Ryanair. So there is Thessaloniki, where you can see, maybe you can barely see the lights here. Actually, let me do something. Let me do it like this. There is Thessaloniki. Well, no, not really. Not really. Yeah, back there maybe there's the lighting you can see in the stream now. Maybe. But yeah, so this is Skiathos, Thessaloniki, and we will soon overfly Skiathos. Yeah, I mean there is not much to see anyway, so. Pressurization, still the same problem as before. And when is the top of descent coming? So we have Skiathos VOR. Then we have what is it? Corinthians. And then Kia. It's just called Kia. And then we get to Gendo, and then we get to top of descent. What I will just check if I go for, so here I need, or at Gonzo I need to be at 3000. So what I will do is no, yes. So I take Gonzo and put that in here, and then I can see I have 319 miles to go. We need to descend 34,000 feet. That makes it 102 miles. So 102 miles before Gonzo we need to start our descent, the latest. So I have to take care about that, but overall it shouldn't be a problem. So we don't have to insert a ILS frequency down here on the right. Down here we don't need to enter something. And the VOR will be set automatically until we check that back to VOR, but obviously we won't do that. We stay on NAF because we're flying RNAV approach. I just hope there is no emergency, because no, I don't have any checklist or something like that. We have the problem with the pressurization, and I still don't know what exactly the problem is. By the way, the inner tanks left and right are almost empty now. So we just have the outer tanks and the trim tank. But of course the trim tank I think will be staying full until the very end of the flight, because it's trimming the aircraft forward and backwards. Like the Concorde basically, I think. Yeah, and it's really dark, so there is the last bit of sunset, and there is no moon at the moment, so that's why it's especially dark. No, you don't have a phone in the game. You can set the transponder code to the emergency frequency. Or to the emergency code, but there is no phone in the game. No, not really. No, rescue is not simulated, because obviously this is about flying, well, civilian airplanes mostly. So yeah. And we're now inbound Skiathos. Or Skopolos. That's the VOR name. Then we will soon pass Athens on the right. And from there we then almost start our descent as well. So yeah, unfortunately it's night, otherwise we would have a beautiful view onto Athens again. That's just a view I absolutely love. But yeah. I don't know, most likely tomorrow, but I don't really know when exactly. So yeah, it's a very long flight today. But I just had to do that. Would have been even better if I had my if I had the real livery, but yeah, anyway. Oh, right now we would have Cairo and Hurghada approach, as well as Cairo center. So that's also something I have Egypt still on my list. Approach into Cairo. Yeah, and let's have a look down. We're overflying Skopolos now, but there are so many clouds or just water below us. I can't see anything. It's dark. I don't see anything more than you. So just maintain in the cockpit. Hi Francisco, welcome to the stream. And hi Captain Cavu, welcome to the stream as well for you. Nice video you did there. I commented already. That really was professional. Kind of bit, yeah, Francesco. A little bit. Does Heraklion have a lot of city lights? I don't think so, actually. I finally remembered to do it, yeah. Yeah, sometimes, but it was a really nice video. Very professional, very nice landing. And did I understand it correctly? Did you say for Alex you gonna disconnect the autopilot then? Because Alex, I asked him if he has seen the video and he said no, and he checked it out, but he didn't hear it. So I wasn't sure if I hear that correctly. You should be flying close to Athens. I think we will see any lights, or is there a bunch of clouds? I don't think there will be clouds above Athens. Actually, it looks quite good for the moment. I hope to see the city lights of Athens, because I really love the view of Athens during daylight. By the way, why is the APU connected here with fuel? Have that off. And I still have the same problem with the cabin pressurization. So cabin temperature is rising with more than 500 feet a minute, but the cabin altitude is frozen basically on 340. Yeah, 355 now in the meantime. And yeah, I have no idea. Even with that pressure manual, I cannot do, like, nothing is moving here. I have no idea what's going on with that, but I didn't get any error message, so I just left it. And for now, it's going quite fine. It's in there. He always wants you to disconnect, so they yeah, that's right. Okay, so I understood it correctly. Yeah, Alex is always telling me to disconnect the autopilot at 10,000 feet or so. So very, very early. To keep hand flying, but sometimes it's just too difficult. What is that? Range change, okay. So we're now inbound Kia. What is the CellNav add-on? No, I haven't. Never heard of that actually. So is there on VATSIM or what? Is there an update for it? Okay. No, I haven't. I have not. So, where are we? Yeah, Athens coming in. Let's check from the outside. Well, it seems as if there are too many clouds at the moment. So Athens is down here. So we have no clouds for the weather radar. But, well, we will see once we're there. Maybe I should switch back the time so that we have some daylight, but I just love real-world flying, or real-time flying. $214, okay, so still a lot of time to go. Our alternate, by the way, today is Athens. Yeah, the lighting is quite okay. It's kind of weird. Don't know what this is. Actually, can I? There is also a dimmed cabin. This is very nice. This is very, very nice. This looks really nice, the lightings. So, but if I switch that, no, that. Okay, so this is just that. Okay. I thought there might be a switch also to change cabin lighting, but it's done automatically, I think. Cabin pressure is still at 350 feet. No fuel. Yeah, we can see trim tank now has done its work and trim made it forward here, and now we just have the outer tanks. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 tons exactly. Well, it seems as if we're doing a ferry flight today. Yep, bye-bye, furries. Have fun. So I'm wondering, the top of descent is actually coming in after Gendo, between Gendo and Neatis. So top of descent is here, in between Gendo and Neatis. It's not displayed on the map here. So I'm really curious on how it will look like look later on the map. So here is Athens coming in. There is the airport of Athens. Not much to see here. Athens at night. Never seen that before because I always turn on the turn back the daylight over fly Athens. Yeah, the cockpit is indeed great, but it's kind of difficult, especially the cabin pressurization, and I think it's kind of buggy because, for example, it select the VOR Sparta, and you can see that it is even moving. Okay, never mind, because normally every time I look down there, it's at 115 every time, but the cabin pressurization, Captain Kavu, is having problems here. You can see I don't even know what delta P is, but pressure is high. We have a cabin change rating of 805 feet per minute, but the cabin altitude is frozen at 355. It's not changing. And even if I go to the pressurization page here, there's nothing I can do. So this is like a normal. I didn't change anything here. This is finally rising. It started to rise when we were like already 2 hours in the flight or so. But the cabin altitude is frozen here at 350 or whatever it is. And also the little pointer here is not moving. And if I press man pressure and I click on up, then nothing is happening either. So yeah, I don't know. Something is weird here. That's why I stopped the flight at the climb at flight level 270 after departure. And when I saw that nothing is happening, I just decided to continue. Also, the fuel page, APU is off. So why is it connected to the fuel? That doesn't look right. But overall, yeah, and especially for freeware, it's really great. It is definitely really great. So we can set auto brake medium already for the approach. And 147, so I have about 47 miles until we need to start our descent, the latest, with about 3 degrees descent rate. So still no controller online. We have Athens approach, but nothing else. So that's also interesting. If I turn on terrain radar, normally the weather radar should be turned off, but I still have the tilt down here. Okay, tilt 6 and tilt 0. Okay. So we leave the weather radar on for now. Yeah, Airbus is quite nice, but I'm still more fan of Boeing. Although I have to admit that the Airbus A310, which is now freeware, is flyable like a Boeing because it has the yoke here and not the fly-by-wire system. So It feels like a Boeing, but it is indeed Airbus. That's something I quite like about it. So we're getting now close to Kendo. You know what? I do it different here. I switch that around. 17:05 now. We saved in about 6 minutes now. Fuel on board 6.4. That's fine. Let me do a quick fuel check once more. We should have, according to the flight plan, we should have 6.4, and we have 6.4. So we're perfectly fine, even though we cruise on flight level 270 for a while. Yeah, so, and approach mode, we're gonna land at 3040. The approach is 133. We don't need a wind correction because we have wind varying with 0.3 knots only. So top of descent is coming in. Can I see the distance here? No, but we have about 2 minutes past Gendo for the top of descent. Although it's not displayed here in the map, I just hope that the aircraft is automatically starting its descent when I click, or I'm still at profile, so yeah. Remember the A330 where the fly-by-wire took over all control of the aircraft due to failure in the system like HAL 9000? I don't know. I don't think that this was the reason for the fly-by-wire to be implemented on every aircraft. I think it's more, yeah, you know, it's more like it's more convenient to fly-by-wire than not. But yeah, I don't know. Overall, I think it was already in development, and it would have come to the Airbuses anyway. So finally, we're getting close to the top of descent. So yeah, I have to say, streaming about 3 hours, 4 hours almost, is really hard. It's really exhausting. So I'm happy when I'm on the ground. And also, I will get some visitors in an hour. So there's not much time. I will have a look on the landing, of course, afterwards. So I will replay it. But yeah, there's not much time for anything more. And as I said, I might fly tomorrow to DC3 somewhere in Canada or Alaska, but I'm not quite sure about that. If I have time for it. Okay, it's reducing the speed. So we cannot see the top of descent in the map. That's kind of weird. But I get it down to 3,000, and we have 103 miles. So actually, we're gonna start our descent right now. Retard and P descent. I have no idea. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I don't want to go to retard, to idle thrust. I have no idea how to activate the virtual glide path. 100 feet, 700 feet, 900 feet. I have no idea. So ground speed is 450, divided by 2 is 225. So I descend with about 2,000 feet per minute. Oh, let's make it 19. Also, don't know how to get rid of the vertical deviation here. I don't know. I don't know how to use that. Maybe it's just a reminder. I have no idea. And I could check the approach. So what do we have? Gonzo, and from Gonzo we need to be at 3,000. So is this set? Yes, it is set. And maximum of 185 knots. That's interesting here. 185. 3,000. Oh yeah, we are in Airbus. Sorry, 185 at speed, and we want to be at 3,000. At Gonzo, yeah, that's fine. So I think we can go to profile here as well. I don't want to go to idle thrust because we're... No. Why are we reducing the speed to 133? Are you kidding me? Oh, come on. This is ridiculous. This is really ridiculous right now. Okay. Okay, we're getting the aircraft back. So we're going from... That is also weird. So... So we're at Givis, and then we're at Xavis, and then we're at Gonzo, and then IR 402, 401, 400, and then runway 27. Okay. So we need to be descending about 25,000 feet, 20, 40, 60, 75 miles, 4 to 20. Yeah, we need to increase the rate of descent here. At least a little more. Why is it so dark? Why is there no moon at all? And why are no local lights on? I have the nav lights on. 1 second. Oh, I don't care. Well, I do care, but... Okay, time to turn on terrain radar. Yeah, some kind of VNAV capabilities. It does have this profile button here. So it should be able to fly a profile, but the problem is, if I click profile now, it's reducing the speed to 133 knots, and this is of course not something I want to do. So, let's check again. Do we have a controller? No, we haven't. Do we have aircrafts on the ground? No, we haven't. We're gonna vacate to the left side. And then we're gonna take... good question. And then we're gonna take gate 7 maybe. Yeah, gate 7 sounds good. Well, I just take whatever gate seems to be fine. If I'm... like right now, there is just one main apron, and I just use whatever gate I think is fine. If I go for a bigger airport, for example, let's say I would fly Lufthansa into Dublin, for example, then I would have a look on the Flight Radar 24. And then I'm gonna check out a departure Lufthansa, and then I can find, hopefully I can find on which gate they are parked, or at which terminal they are parked, and then yeah. You know what? It looks like it is changing the weather. Or at least the humidity then. So this is better, isn't it? So, after Gonzo, we need to continue our descent to 2,300 feet, and then down to 2,000, and then we start our descent with about 3.4 degrees. Although I have no idea how this is working here, actually. And also the zoom is... Okay, now I think I'm back at normal. There is the island of Crete. By the way, this aircraft up here, what we saw before, was the was an Egypt Air. From Cairo to... no, from Borg El Arab to Athens. I have never heard that before. I mean, Borg El Arab. Athens, of course I did. But yeah, I so love the aircraft. And the weather is quite fine, so we might do a visual approach as well. Wind is calm at the moment, 0 degrees with 0 knots. Visibility greater than 10 kilometers. Temperature 15 degrees, few clouds on 2500, and a QNH of 1024. And by the way, this is also what I know. That is again the... oh, come on. The wrong one. 1024. Set. And I can start to reduce the speed to 50 now. Whoops. Turn on the tablet and go for the approach checklist. So signs are on, briefing is confirmed, ECAM status normal. Cabin pressurization, so pressure is now better. Versus is still plus 860. Don't know what the problem is. So onto fuel page. Landing elevation is set to 100. And minimums set on both sides. Ignition, yeah, well, we can set that to continuous relight. And landing elevation, as I said, is set. So auto brake set to medium. Anti-skid is checked. Slats and flaps 0 for the moment. Spoilers not yet armed, but we can do that. Okay. So we're approaching now flight level 100. Landing lights on. And getting the speed down onto 250. And we can continue to descend with 1,500 feet a minute. That's okay. So terrain radar is on. We can turn off the weather radar. And we're gonna start to reduce the speed to 20 knots because we need to be at 185 about here at India Romeo 402, and for that I already start to reduce the speed a little. Very nice approach into the sun. Is that an island or a ship? It's an island. Ah, so beautiful, isn't it? So according to the charts, we have to be, or we should be around 3,000. We don't really have to be at 3,000, but for the approach time we have to have a maximum of 185 knots, as I said here in the turn. So we're reducing the speed to preset. Okay. Well, I reduced the speed down to green dot speed, which is funny because the blue line is not moving anymore. Now it is. Okay. Green dot speed. And we're getting close to 3,000 feet now. So we're gonna reduce our descent rate here to 1,000 feet. So that there is no terrain radar or whatever triggered. How beautiful is that, the sun setting behind this mountain here. Okay, and there we go. So speed down 185 and flaps 15 or 15.0. I don't even know how the call out is. I think it might be 15.0. Alt hold. Then we go no alt hold, and then we go down 2,300. Okay, so start recording tool. There we go. Terrain radar should display the mountains here, shouldn't it? No, even with 40 miles out, it doesn't do it. No. That's weird. Okay, so Heraklion traffic, Hapag 461 Heavy is passing India Romeo 402 for on-off approach runway 27. Not sure if he's reducing the speed now to 133 already. So we'll see what he is doing. So we're descending now down to 2,300. And there is the airport. And we will have puppies on the left side. that's where we also gonna vacate left side. Okay, so yeah, the aircraft is reducing the speed. That is of course something I don't want it to do, but I cannot change it. Okay, so flaps 15-15. I don't know where it's bringing me, so... Okay, and we get down to 2,000 feet now. So, and now I don't really know if I have to go to ILS. No. VR? No, I need to stay at NAV, I think. Or ILS? I have no idea. So down 2,000 and get down. Flaps 30-30. Wow, gear taking forever to come out. Okay, we're now at 4,000. And then we get this down to 0, basically, or 100. Getting the flaps down. Okay, and it should now start its descent. Looks like it is. Looks like it is. 3.4 degrees. And now flaps full. Okay, so okay, let's give it a try. Manual flight. Auto thrust off. And autopilot off. Manual flight. So gear is down, 3 green, flaps are full. Hat tracking on. Speed brake is armed. Speed fine for the moment. Puppy. Hi Ufi, welcome to the stream. Good thing you make it to the landing. We're slightly high here. Getting down a little bit. And more towards the left side here. Well, it's a nice approach with wind calm here, actually. And landing! There we go! Reverse thrust! .60 knots, reverse is off. Manual braking. Thank you very much. So we get the APU started. Lights off. Strobe lights off. Transponder off. And GSX, what did I say? Gate 7, right? Okay, so we take gate 6. Yes, give me a follow me car. Why not? Brake fans on. Terrain radar off. Transponder mode is standby. We have the APU running up. Engine ignition can be set to off again. Oh, there is the follow me car. Hello. Well, it's quite full here. Where is the follow me car? There he is. So I turn off the taxi lights because I don't want to blend him. Hello, could you just wait a second, please? Hello? Did he just... Where's the follow me? Okay, then I have to check the charts myself here. Stand 6 is in the middle. Okay. So let me see. Flaps up. Speed brake disarm. Gate 6 is this one here, I think. Or this one, maybe. Why does it say gate 7 available soon? Okay, let's give it another try. Thank you, Captain Kaboo. Yeah, I think I started taxiing before I was supposed to, I think. That might have been the problem. Back to idle thrust. I think I saw a message, something like, due to safety reasons, the follow me car is returning or so. I think that was because I was just too fast for it. And parking 7 is actually this one here. Yeah, and you know what? This is also what I'm gonna take. Okay, so runway turn off lights off. The good thing is APU is now available. Yeah, no problem, Felix. Welcome to the stream. I will have a look on the replay. And this is quite... And we get over here. Okay, Wow, I'd say this is perfect, isn't it? So, parking brake set. And I could now shut down the engines. What I will not do. Fuel, we have 5.4 tons of fuel available, and we should have actually 6.4, I think. So that was quite lucky here. Stop recording. Stop the flight on Volanta. End the flight and have a look at it. So Volanta told me landing rate was 250 feet per minute. I don't believe it, but we will see it now in the replay. So let me log off the system here. Okay. And go on to replay. There we go. Yes. Could you just pause? And resume. Okay. Yeah, I didn't have the gear down here, so let's bring it up. No throttle problem is not there anymore. I resolved it. I had to tweak the engine, the aircraft's information, but yeah. Overall, I had this time I had the cabin pressurization problem. So in reality, I would have had to return. In the simulator, of course, I didn't do it because the cabin altitude is not rising. It's still frozen here at 3,000, whatever it was, 350 or so. So nothing was really working there, but yeah, it was okay. So we get. So I thought we get the flaps down now. Yeah, the approach was stunning with the sound, with the sun here. Absolutely stunning. It's Hapag fly. It's a Hapag fly, Hapag-Lloyd. Wow, look at that. Could we have some more sun? Yeah, maybe like this. Yeah, almost similar. Yeah, I think just the name, of course, changed. Hapag-Lloyd was bought by TUI, I think, or just changed its name to TUI or whatever. Yay! Flaps going disco! Okay, but anyway, just pause and continue. We don't need to see the complete approach again. Well, that was a butter landing, wasn't it? I think that was really nice. I mean, have a look at that. And one last time from the cockpit, no, from the cabin perspective. Sorry, but this is so amazing with the sun there. Where is it? Nope. Yes. Yeah, that's right, Felix, that is right. There we go, welcome to Crete. There's a Condor 767 here. Okay, and as I get some visitors soon, I really have to leave now. So as I said, I will be online tomorrow, most likely with a DC3 stream, maybe in Czech Republic, most likely in Alaska or Canada. We will check that later. And yeah. Yeah, I know, I heard it. I have a freeware, but I didn't check it out yet. Or better, I did check it out, the new Kai-Tak scenery, but I have it kind of duplicated now. I have two runways almost exactly above each other, but not exactly, just almost, so it's kind of looking weird. But yeah. Anyway, thank you very much, guys, for being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream with the A310. And I hope to see you guys on the next stream. So as I said, tomorrow most likely, if I find the time for it, DC3. If not, then we will see each other back on Monday for the next Mad Dog Monday stream. The route is already there. Yeah, I have no idea, Felix, when I will be there tomorrow. I will publish the stream at least half an hour or maybe 1 hour before I stream, I hope. But yeah, as I said, it will just be a short hop in Canada somewhere, maybe. I'm not sure. Maybe it will be something completely different. Maybe I'm flying, I don't know, PMDG 737, whatever. Exactly, that's it, Felix. So thank you very much, guys. Enjoy your Saturday evening, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow or then on Monday for Mad Dog Monday stream. Thank you very much, and goodbye.